Hello everyone and welcome to the channel. It's Azo, no special intro. Hopefully you guys are having a great weekend. I'm doing pretty well myself. I intended to go ahead and start earlier, but Luft and I went out to go get lunch, so yep, here I am, starting a tad late. But anyway, I wouldn't even say a tad late, maybe like a couple minutes late, but hopefully you guys are doing great. I'm doing fine myself. Let me go ahead and get my stuff set up. For those of you guys who are new here, make sure to like and sub, helps the channel grow. And for all of you returning viewers, thank you guys for putting in the time. You know, taking a stop at my tiny little channel here. Alright, give me just a moment, put on some tags and all of that nonsense. Excuse me, and I'll be with you all shortly. Hey, welcome, Joe. Okay, slap these tags in here. Oh, that's right, I gotta go ahead and update. Update a couple tags here. Forgot about that. I gotta add those to my list. Go ahead and do that later. Hello, Naomi. Welcome back. It's been a while. Alright, siphon out the channel here. Go over to my live stream so I can actually keep up with you guys here. Biscuit Buzzer, how you doing today? Alright, it looks like we're all good. Let me go ahead and just move my things over a little bit so I can see the chat and whatnot. And let's get it started. In a few hours probably. Alright, no issue. I will be here. Probably going to be streaming for a while today. Don't really feel like putting in the minimum today. Alright, give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and grab some water, and I'll be right back here. How's everyone doing today? You all doing fine? I can see your comments on my television, so... Right. If I don't grab my thermos, I don't have any water. That's why everything looked different. That's so weird. So weird. Alright, grab these. Hey, okay, all good. How's you? Doing fantastic, you know. Life's been pretty much the exact same as it normally is. You know, I tried to go ahead and start a little bit early on the weekends, but you know how that goes. I think I'm going to start early and then I don't start early. If you want, tomorrow... More likely than not, what I'm going to do is go ahead and, probably going to do some Gundam building tomorrow. I don't know if I'll broadcast it. I try and not broadcast stuff on YouTube because YouTube really hates when I do anything other than what my current project is, and then decides to slap down my content for, like, the next who fucking knows. Obviously, I'm still rebuilding for the last one. And I think this one, yeah, who knows? Maybe this one will be the one. Maybe this one will be the one. Somebody will pop in and I'll be good. But, yeah, doing fine otherwise. Nice, that'd be good. Yeah, I may go ahead and post something for it, so. Alright, I don't have any big intros. Yeah, if you haven't been here, I have been running. That's pretty much all you need to know. I'm trying to get a specific zombie to spawn. And for those of you who have tuned in, you already know I'm trying to get a specific zombie to spawn. So let's go ahead and roll right on into it. Alright, load. So yeah, pretty much I just need to go ahead and... I'm going to keep walking back and forth between this dungeon and in the town. So from here to here, I'm just going to keep walking back and forth once I get here. I am currently at... Okay, so we're going to go southwest, southeast. There, this way. Little rocket leg lizard here. Leggy lizard. He's a blizzard. Fast as a moving train. I'm sure he's got leg pain. Could you imagine at this speed tripping on a pebble? That'd be it. Suddenly trip. Game over. That would be pretty funny if your luck was so low you like could trip on something. Take damage. That's some D&D stuff is what that is. But yeah, we're just burning time. So we'll get to Scourge Barrow, and then from Scourge Barrow we'll go south to... Thank you. I enjoy singing quite a bit. But from there, what we'll do is... Actually, you know what? We'll head to the town first, I guess. I am at... Yeah, we'll head straight to that town first. Then afterwards, we'll worry about the other stuff. So, apparently, there is a zombie that will spawn at some point between the time that I delivered the thing and... I guess whenever it shows up. From what I saw online, it looks like 30 days is the usual average in which the zombie will spawn. So, I kind of just have to burn a lot of time until then. So in the meantime, I am just, you know, kicking ass and doing my thing. I'm hoping to get a full set of Daedric before. But who the fuck knows if I'm going to get that or not. The chest piece and the helmet are, they seem to be the hardest ones to come after. Oh, jeez, okay. Remove all of these. Buffs really likes Dr. Pepper, so, like, she bought this thing of Dr. Pepper, and now there's, like, freaking cans everywhere. I'm just like, okay, let's not do this. I'm not gonna be living in a neckbeard hovel. Yeah, and we're pretty much casting out Thaumaturgy as much as we can. So that way we can just go ahead and level it up. See if we can max out Thaumaturgy, and then we'll move on to whatever else I need. Like Restoration as my secondary magic. Yeah. At least the good news is, you know, Dr. Pepper is so good. I love that drink. Dr. Pepper is pretty nice. I mean, she got this Dr. Pepper cream soda thing that they came out with. Tried to play on Lost Island, and I could log into the base because I was in the tribe. Could that be because I joined another tribe? Yeah, if you joined another tribe, you'll be kicked out of the tribe that you were in. That is 100% what happens. Or are you talking because... did you join that tribe on Lost Island? Or did you join that tribe on, like, some other thing? Because if you joined that tribe on Lost Island, yeah, you lost all right to... you lost all access to everything on Lost Island. That's just kind of how it works. You can't be in more than one tribe at once. If you joined that tribe on another server and then went to Lost Island, I have no idea. I couldn't begin to tell you why. Unfortunately, I'm not really playing on there. I don't handle the tribes or politics or any of that stuff anymore. You know, I'm only coming back to do like have you ever tried the vanilla Coke? Join that tribe on the island, not Lost Island. Yeah, you should still be in. I don't know. You'd have to talk to the rest of the tribe mates, see if anything happened, but I think vanilla Coke is okay. I'm not much of a soda person. Like, if I'm gonna drink something, it's probably Fresca or Fresca or what the hell is that drink called? Sprite. You know, I much prefer my clear sodas and everything. I think Fresca's pretty damn good, especially considering it has, like, no calories. Oh. There's no sound. There's no music. Oh, I was scared there for a second. I'm like, there's no music. Holy shit, what's happening? Am I about to have a meteor strike me in the forehead? Yeah, I think there are some sodas that are pretty good. I like mixing a lot of stuff together. Grape soda is probably one of my favorite sodas if I have to, like, put down on a soda that I don't drink too often. I don't drink ginger ale that often because I have always had this thing with ginger ale that I don't drink ginger ale unless I'm going on a plane. So that way, when I take a plane, I have something to look forward to. So, ginger ale is magic plane juice. Sounds dumb, but, you know, small traditions. Hopefully when I walk into this town, there'll be a zombie there. That's what I'm hoping. Like my flavored waters a lot more. I just like water in general. You know, I'm a big proponent of staying hydrated. You know, hashtag hydro homies, right? But yeah, I definitely like water. I think water's great. People should be drinking more water. Too many people don't drink enough water. Water keeps you going. Water keeps you sustained. Ba-dum-bum-ba-ba. Hydrate. I sound like I'm a proponent for water. Yeah, I think I go through about maybe a gallon or so of water a day. So I drink a ton of water. It's interesting. So, Naomi, since you pop on, like, so early, you don't get to meet a lot of the big regulars that we have. One thing I'll never know, is there such a thing as water intoxication? Oh, that there's water intoxication? Yeah, if you have too much water. Technically, anything that you take in can cause either some type of intoxication, or some type of adverse effect. And you can technically overdose on anything. Just the quantities needed for certain things are higher. It's like, I really like bananas, but I know that if you eat, like, I can't exactly remember. Hold on, let me look it up. There's a certain number of bananas that if you eat it is equivalent to getting an X-ray. Let's see. Amount of bananas. Let's see. Each banana can emit 0.01 Millirems of radius, very small amount of radius. Put it into context, you would need to eat about 100 bananas to receive the same amount of radiation exposure as you get each day in the US from natural radiation in the environment. How many bananas would it take to, let's see. In order to become radioactive, you would have to consume 1 billion bananas for death to ensue. That's funny. A quick calculation shows that if you would ingest at least 1,000 bananas, you would increase your risk of death by 1 in 1,000,000. Bananas are pretty interesting because bananas are radioactive naturally. They have a higher amount of isotopes than other fruit do. So the isotopes in the bananas are what really give you the stuff. Let's see. Exposure from eating a banana is estimated. So yeah, that's that. Exposure from Chernobyl or Fukushima equates to 1, 2, 3. You would have to go ahead and eat 6.48 trillion bananas if you wanted to go ahead and feel the exposure of Chernobyl or Fukushima. Yeah, 6.48. 6.5 trillion bananas. Or, if you prefer, 6.48 tera bananas, or 6,480 giga bananas. Oh, man. The weird stuff you learn on the channel here. Yeah. I used to eat bananas all the time, so it was pretty interesting that... I thought about this in the car the other day. I was on my drive back from work, and I was thinking, I wonder if you could create a case study. Damn, imagine one day waking up and saying you're going to eat that many bananas today. I thought of an interesting case study, and I was wondering, like, what the long-term effects of the introduction to small amounts of radioactive isotopes, such as the banana, in consistent amounts over the course of a lifetime would do to a person. Like, let's say somebody decided that they were going to eat 1 or 2 bananas every single day for the rest of their life. So let's say 2 bananas. So within 50 days, they would go ahead and they would already have the extra exposure to radiation. So let's assume that you have 3 bananas a day, right? 3 bananas a day would mean every month you are basically exposed to roughly about the same radiation that you would be if you had like an X-ray, right? Or just regular radiation and stuff, right? So, I wonder over the course of your entire lifetime what that would do to you. Like, would your body be more radioactive? Would you have a higher chance for genetic divergence? Would you become sterile? Would you pass that resistant? Would you become slightly more radioactive resistant? If you had kids and they also did that the banana things, 3 bananas a day, like, would they slowly become resistant? Could you build up radioactive resistance over the course of many generations by your whole family consuming 3 bananas a day, like, for X number of years? And then eventually your family line becomes, resistant to this particular, potassium isotope? Like, my brain goes off on these super duper weird fucking branches sometimes. I think about shit like this while I'm on my way home from work all the time. Mutations, your genetics passed down the family tree. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm wondering. Like, because radioactivity is dangerous for a number of reasons. Aside from the fact that radioactivity can actually, like, kill you because of the damage it does to your cells, radioactivity doesn't just damage cells, it also damages DNA. And mutations are either damage in DNA that are repaired incorrectly, DNA that is modified by your cells to go ahead and do a particular thing, or it's just naturally occurring when your body goes ahead and replaces a thing incorrectly. So sometimes genetic mutations are good, sometimes genetic mutations are bad. Such as a good example of good genetic mutation. Also, go ahead, Joe, whenever you're ready. Whatever, you don't have to ask about. You don't have to say I got a question. You can just spit it out. Such as the case of the people in the world who they have been diving for so many generations that they now, as the whole tribe of their people, are capable of, like, holding their breath for, like, 10 minutes at a time. And they have, like, double the size. I think it's either a spleen or something. Well, one of their organs is doubled in size, and it allows them to dive for, like, 10 minutes at a time, because their whole tribe and everything is pearl divers, excuse me. Let's say Bigfoot is real. Not saying he is real, just saying if he was real. One day you're walking through the woods and you see Bigfoot. Or face to fate, so he just keeps on walking. I mean, that's probably exactly how it would go. I mean, here's the problem with that kind of stuff. If you were to come face to face with any... Yeah, crazy lung capacity. But you couldn't get a picture, so do you ignore the fact that you saw Bigfoot for the rest of your life? Or do you try and make people think you're insane? Yeah, and that's exactly... That was about to be my point there. If you were to encounter some mythical creature, the problem is that even if you were to have photograph of this mythical creature, one, we live in a day and age where people Photoshop and deep... What's it called? Deep fake a whole bunch of stuff. So... Yeah, sure. You could say, "Hey, I found Bigfoot," and then everybody would be like, "No, you didn't. This is obviously shooped." Brothers of Darkness. I like how the vampire had a book on it. Interesting. So yeah, you wouldn't really be able to go ahead and say, "Hey, you know, I did this," or "I've got this picture," because people would just call you crazy. You know, I would honestly just say, appreciate the fact that you ran into it, that you know it exists, and don't worry too much about it, because trying to convince anybody else that you have absolute proof that something that nobody else exists is going to be met with skepticism, and a whole bunch of people call you a liar and stuff. So yeah, just live with the fact that you know, and don't worry about it. That's what I would say. But, yeah, so for those guys, it's not even just the lung capacity. Like, it's not even their lungs that have expanded. It's their body's ability to process oxygen. So, they do have bigger lungs. But, like, when they take a breath, their body is super efficient with processing this oxygen and everything. So, their body just uses the minimal amounts while they're underwater. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Let me see if I can look it up, their tribe and everything here. About I have a whole PDF document about radioactive bananas up on my screen now. Let's see. Tribe that holds their breath underwater. So, the people of I think it's the Baju tribe, they can hold their breath for 13 minutes underwater. Let's see. Red Rose gets to continue to distribute. Secrets of this is all on here. So they have an expanded spleen, is what it is. Various spice use and store amount bit by bit. Yeah. So how it works is, let's see, larger spleens. They live in the Philippines. Malaysia and Indonesia are nicknamed the sea nomads because they live their life on boats. They have spleens that are 50% larger. A positive result simply because the adaptation is relatively rare in modern humans. I was told by the diver that his kid can hold dive for 13 minutes. And they typically dive down like under 200 feet when they're doing stuff. The average human obviously can go no longer than like 2 minutes, but yeah. So their spleens hold in a whole bunch of extra oxygen and blood and release it slowly as they need it. It's crazy because with that little reservoir, it gives them access to like 10% more blood cells than we do. And like that extra 10% is just really what allows them to go ahead and do those dives. It's super cool. Say that the Baju diving lifestyle is dying out, though. They switched from making their boats using a light wood from the now endangered to the heavier woods. These boats need engine, which means the Baju need money to buy fuel. This contributes to a cycle where the nomadic and diving base is no longer feasible. There's a tremendous pressure to provide the majority of seafood for the regions of Asia. And as a result, they've moved from traditional diving to fishing. That's unfortunate. It's also pretty cool because there's an opposite one where you're talking about people who have developed to be able to exist in much less oxygen-rich environments. Hey, hater. Hello and welcome. How you doing? Okay, we gotta get here, right? Yeah, we're heading towards whatever this is, Lynx and Jin. But it's not our actual goal. Seems that there are relatively, like, there don't seem to be very much stuff out here in this area, which is kind of unfortunate, because I was hoping to really encounter a lot more enemies, but... I wonder if getting that benefit, there's also negative impacts. Not so much. I can't see... The spleen is one of those organs we don't really think too much about. I'm glad to hear it. But the spleen does a lot of things kind of in the background. It's like the background software that keeps your body running, or keeps your computer running that you don't really think about. But, God forbid you go ahead and get rid of it, then suddenly everything falls apart. Evolution has a way of progressing things towards a particular line without causing negative side effects. Usually. You know, adaptation is when it's positive, and mutations are usually when it's negative. But I can't see the spleen being expanded or being able to have, like, oxygen, extra oxygen being a bad thing. And even if they were to go ahead and stop diving, it's not like their body would revert itself. The body would just continue to maintain that larger spleen size, and it would continue to pass on through their genetic diversity and such. So the people would continue to have large spleens because it was beneficial, and it could still be beneficial. Evolution does not tend to go backwards. It's very, very rare that you get retrograde evolution. Very, very rare. But as long as it doesn't cause any harm to the body, I guess they'll keep having large spleens, and their children's 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 children will keep doing it too. That's the beauty of mutations. It's also kind of problematic because, like, take for instance our eyes. Our eyes are useful, but there's definitely better. Yeah, then maybe they can change it to run a long distance to hunt instead. If they stop diving. I mean, it could be. Their entire lifestyle is very nomadic and on the ocean, so... I mean, it could definitely... It couldn't hurt. Maybe they, excuse me, maybe they go ahead and find somebody who, you know, has higher lung capacity. Maybe they have kids with them. And then not only does their kid have the higher lung capacity from one side, they get the larger spleen from the other. And then you have your ultimate marathon running athlete. That's like that guy who, he's considered the marathon man because his body does something unique. When he is running, his body will build up lactic acid just like everybody else's body does. But after a certain amount of time, unlike continuously building lactic acid, his body will then reabsorb the lactic acid, and instead of getting tired, he just keeps running. And he can run a near indefinite amount of time because his body has adapted to be able to do that. Or his body has a random mutation that allows his muscles to continuously function without stopping. And they've put this guy in a lab before, and he just goes and goes and goes. And, you know, as long as he gets food and stuff like that, he's perfectly fine. He doesn't have to worry about his muscles tiring out because, you know, they don't have to deal with the lactic acid buildup that would normally cause people to stop. So, yeah, there's some pretty cool stuff out there. People are pretty cool. Oh, jeez. I can't even take a small jump without hurting myself now. Do I have anything else I could work on? 80% for thaumaturgy. My jumping's maxed out. Obviously my running is maxed out. I guess Longblade, Crit Strike. Those are going to be the next ones that get knocked out. Restoration I'd like to go ahead and work on when I can. My thaumaturgy is pretty big. So, thaumaturgy is what I'm trying to go ahead and hit to the top. I have a question. Guys, you don't need to announce you have a question. Just ask the question. I could speak two languages that are English and Arabic, but which language the deaf think in? Because he can't hear or see or can't speak. So, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure that it's like, for me, there's a lot of visual stuff, because I don't usually think in a language. Like, my inner voice has a particular sound, but I'm sure that somebody who is speaking has a particular inner sound to themselves. They may not know what it sounds like, but it's probably something they can think. Whether they're thinking in pictures. Like, to be honest, I wonder if they're picturing stuff in sign language. But I don't know. Like, I think there was actually a study or something done with that. Let me just Google it. Primarily through sign language is what they've said. The most common, thinking in sign language. Similar to our inner voice, a deaf person sees, or more aptly feels, themselves making the signs in their head. So, yeah, the same as how we default to whatever language we think in is the same way that they're feeling the signs, or seeing the signs that they would normally make for a particular thing. So yeah, sign language is how they communicate or think. Just like if, let's say, a deaf person never learned to go ahead and let's say a deaf person never learned to learn sign language, and they strictly learn how to go ahead and write. That person would probably think in terms of written letters. Enemies nearby. What do you mean enemies nearby? Oh shit, that's an enemy. Guess there's a lot of vampires out this way. Alright, time to rest. Like, does a deaf person think in a photographic way, a figurative way? I mean, both. I mean, they're thinking in the pictures of the sign languages, or they're feeling. You know how, like, you can think of a feeling, right? You know, so both of those things are... Both of those things are functional. Alright, let's see where we are. Okay, we're closing in on this other location. But if they are deaf, how can they learn sign language? You don't need... Sign language is done with your hands. You don't need to be able to hear to do sign language. Sign language does not require sound. It's done through sight. The same way that a blind person doesn't need to go ahead and, if they were blind and deaf, you know, they would have to learn through Braille, you know, because they could feel the language and stuff happening. So we have a lot of redundancies in stuff. Like, people take the fact that they have sight or sound for granted sometimes, but like, if you lost your sense of sight, you still have your ears to rely on. If you had lost your hearing and you still have your sight, you have your sight to rely on. If you lose both of them, it would be very difficult, but you still have your sense of feeling to rely on. Like, you have a lot of ways to still interact with the world around you, even if you were to lose one of your major senses. Like, no one is suddenly gonna feel like, oh shit, I can't do anything because I lost my sense of taste. You know? I mean, hell, people walk around with having no common sense, and they seem to be doing just fine. Alright, we just gotta keep going east. We'll have 2 locations. We'll try and hit the first one to see if the zombie pops up. And then we'll try and hit the second town. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna keep running between one and the other. Just constantly until the zombie pops up. Because that's pretty much what I need to do, is get that zombie to show up. Okay, we're just before it. Keep hitting this map button so that way I know if I pop into the cell it's at. And I can look for it. There we go. They would learn from a book with individual hand signs and go to lessons to teach them how to live an ordinary life with members. Doing them signs so that they understand it. Yeah. Yep, that is the way. Humans are amazing in the fact that they have the ability to adapt to just so many different types of problems or situations that can arrive for them. No zombie here. Alright, no zombie. Alright, from here we're just gonna run over to this town here. Where we need to go is right here. And then, I hate to say it, but after we get this little thing over here, I have to run all the way back north to the Orsinium. Knock out Orsinium. Go to the Belfaria Islands, knock out Belfaria, then go over to Sentinel, return the painting, kill a lich, get that thing, and then run all the way back to the Dragontail Mountains. So, like, because I got that damn vision, we have to make such a giant roundabout. I'm a little upset about it. I would have preferred to get the vision and then just go straight up north to Orsinium and get that knocked out, but it's gotta get done. So, no crying over spilt milk. I love how I'm just knocking it down the mountain. More enemies nearby. Ooh. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, we'll just sit here. I'm frozen, but I just hit the lycanthropy, so, you know, it's not like they're going to be able to attack me. They're going to keep swinging and do absolutely nothing. I have no current way to free myself, so... Unfortunately... I should probably craft a magical item that allows me to, like, break paralysis. So I think the next time that I'm in the Mages Guild, I'm going to pick up a bell or something else like that I can just hold in my inventory to free myself from paralysis. Because I hate having to just stand here and wait while they don't hit anything for, like, a full minute or two. Okay, no need for the short sword. Steel, iron, nothing. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and rest and then continue. Nothing. I have nothing that I need to go ahead and do. I'm glad that I'm very fast, but it still does not change the fact that this is still, like, it's still slow. I still wish I could go faster. I can't go faster. There's nothing else that I could possibly do to make myself go faster. No type of enhancement will make my abilities go over 100 for my attributes, and there's no more skill enhancement that I can attach to myself. So this is the fastest I'm capable of going, period. Agull, hey, hello and welcome. Have any nightmares or dreams lately? I had one where I was in someone's house, sat at a low table to drink coffee, and thanked them for pulling me into their dreams. That is pretty weird. No, I haven't had something like that. I've had a couple things that are universal amongst all of my dreams, though. I don't know if it's weird, but I can dream sequentially. When I have dreams, usually I can dream the consecutive dream, or I know where the locations I've been in. So if I've had one dream and I have another dream that's in the same location, I can remember that I've had that dream in the same location. I can recognize the area. I don't think I've ever really, like, sat down with anybody and thanked them for stuff like that, but... yeah, I've definitely had some good sequential dreams where, you know, people in my dreams recognize that I was in a previous dream, or I recognize the location that I am currently at in a dream, or something like that. Okay, we're almost to this area. Please send the zombie! How have you been, Agull? Everything going alright? Life treating you fine? Okay, we're still almost there. It's pretty swell. I can usually remember a lot of my dreams. I used to write them down quite a bit, so that way I would remember when I had a dream. And the more you write down your dreams, the better you can recall them when it comes down to it. What is it, girl? You trying to get some reaction from me? Listen, you were... No. No. Wait. My dog, she is staring at me. And she's trying to tell me she wants food. I know that thing that she does when she wants food. No, not yet. It's not time. It's not time, girl. I know that you feel hungry. I know you keep switching your head and everything else at me. But I know what happens if you get overfed. You'll throw up. You have a small stomach, girl. You don't know what that means, but it's tiny. Oh shit, I completely passed it. Okay. Alright, let's just keep hitting this map button. Where are we at? Where are you at? Okay, this way. Yeah, this is going to be the town we spend a lot of time at. We're going to go into this town, head out of this town, spend all of my stuff, rest, head into town, head out of town. And if a zombie does not attack me, that's pretty much it. Young lad, embroidered surcoat, hands you a card and disappears. Oh no, not another one. Please, no. King of First Hold in the Isles of Somerset. Are proud to announce the engagement. Oh, here we are. Engagement of to First Isles Somerset. Oh, okay. Cool. Does that mean now I can encounter a zombie? Okay, you have nothing in here, really. I will sell you this short sword. And sell you this book. And I'll sell you all of these books, too. If you give me a decent price. Ooh, that's really good. Yeah, I will absolutely take that. That was actually a really good price. Let's see. So we've got 3 stores here. That's pretty much it. First class gear. Okay, nothing else here. Doing fine. The reason I asked about the dreams is that you're playing Daggerfall quite a bit now, so I assume that it's affected your dreams. Surprisingly, no. But Elden Ring has really affected my dreams. You know, for the small amount of time that I am playing Elden Ring, it has had a much more significant impact on my dreams than the Elder Scrolls has. I wasn't expecting it because, you know, I was just playing it a little in my off time. And turns out that it, of all things, is really taking the toll. Like, a lot of my dreams are a lot more vicious and RPG-based than they have been in the past. So, yeah, I don't know. Elden Ring just seems to be taking the place of most of my dreams here recently. Alright, so we are going to... Where is a thing? We're gonna sit in this pub. We're gonna get a room for 30 days. I really don't need a room for 30 days, but yeah, that'll work. Thaumaturgy has improved. Good stuff. 81%. Let's see if any of you guys have quests that I can do while I'm chilling here. Be here for a while, so if you got quests, I'm ready to do them while I'm here in town. Nope. You got a small tavern here. I was expecting there to be like a second floor or something, but it seems there's only like one person in here, aside from me, so... Please, oh zombie, please attack me. I'm waiting for you to come home. Elden Ring is an amazing game with some real creepy bosses. Oh, I love it. I am thoroughly enjoying Elden Ring. Very much so. Alright, let's go ahead and see what we get out of here. I guess we'll grab all your weapons and your books. I mean, you really don't have much in here, but your weapons and your books are the expensive stuff. And I'll run myself out of town if it turns out I need to. Oh, there they are. Town guards. Skedaddle. Meow. Yeah, this is pretty much how I burn time in these towns. Robbing everything. Hey! Take that. Wagon. We'll move all these weapons into the wagon because we're going to sell them anyway. Steel hammer. Grab these books. We're going to come right back in and sell it right back to the store owner. And he's not going to be any the wiser. A Daedric bow! Ooh, that's super cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. So far, I think in Elden Ring, my favorite thing has just honestly been exploring around. I've spent a lot of time looking over a lot of the stuff in that game, and even when I'm not fighting a boss, I feel like I'm accomplishing something. Cool, I don't see any guards. So I'm gonna go over to that first class shop there. Which, is this the place we originally hit, or no? I don't remember. They all look the same. Nope, not the same store. Okay, so we'll grab all of this. Grab your books. I feel like I'm just doing petty crime, not even to make money anymore. It's now just to pass time. are you? I see you. Alright, what else we got? Just give me your flail. I don't care about your armor, because I can't really sell the armor. Rogue, what you got? Iron flail. Okay, that's it. Alright, let's head back into town. Time is it? 7 something. I assume most shops won't be open until like 2 hours from now, so... My big concern is that I'm so fast that a zombie that is supposed to come attack me will not attack me because it can't reach me in time. That's my one big, like, concern here. Oh, hello, my good sir. Please, come take a look at some of the items I have found in places. Here you are. All of these wonderful items. I hope you find them to your liking, sir. Oh, it's the string that determines it. Got it. Wait, do you not buy books? Or are the books all on me? The books are all on me. $38,000. That is a fair price, sir. For all of these fine goods. Alright, where am I? Where am I? How's that? The Restless Rascal, that's me. I don't even know why I paid to go ahead and have all of these things, because I'm just going to go out into the wilderness, sleep out there so I can encounter some enemies, and then come on back to town afterwards. Okay, let me get your thing. Enemies nearby. Hey, orc, I'll take it. Oh, okay. Goodbye, orc. You didn't even serve to entertain me, but I guess I appreciate it. Orc song. Enemies. Okay. Oh, all right. Is there an enemy in town? I guess it just decided to wander off, whatever the hell it was. Okay, so it says there are enemies nearby. But what? Is it the zombie? I think I hear it. Aha. Ah, there we are. This is what I'm looking for. See the following message. Morose Lizard, it'd be an honor if you would visit me in my demesne. At your convenience, I have a small matter that you're ideally suited for, as always. My servants will test your mettle. Feel free to dispose with him. He can always be raised again. Great. This is exactly what I was looking for. Onwards and upwards. Let's go ahead and get to this thing. We need to head north. But before that, I need to go ahead and take my dog out. So, I will go ahead and be right back in just a couple moments, and I'll see you shortly. Okay, go right by the door, girl. Go right by the door. Yes, we're going outside. I know you're so excited. You're so excited. Go right by the door. Go right by the door, girl. That's a plastic bag, not the door. Go right by the door. Goodness. Alright, I'll be back. Should be pretty short. Probably a few minutes. It is such a gorgeous day out there. Yeah, she went out to go pee and then immediately turned around, so... Yeah, it is such a gorgeous day out there. Alright, so, we are heading towards Scourge Barrow, whatever it is. So, luckily, and very luckily, when I first went through this dungeon coming up with the Necromancer, it was super fast. I managed to run across it in, like, record time. So, I don't have to go ahead and navigate my way through or go any complicated things. All I gotta do is follow the exact same road that I took, which took all of, like, a couple minutes for me to get there. So I'll go in, knock out a couple things between me and the Necromancer, and then get out. Yeah. It should probably take, what? Maybe... I mean, because all I need to do is get here, so probably maybe 15 minutes to get to where I'm going. Maybe even less. Probably much less. Then from there, once we pick that up, we're heading all the way back up north towards Citium, above Wayrest, which is the place we were at before. And then knock out that, then go to the Isle of Belfaria, knock out the Isle of Belfaria, get whatever that dust bullshit is, go back over to Sentinel, drop off the painting, go into the dungeons of Sentinel, go kill a lich, get back up, go all the way back to Scourge Barrow, knock that out. Somewhere along the line, maybe we'll get a letter saying, hey, go back to Sentinel for the Underking, get the Underking's thing. Maybe we'll have something else we need to do. But I think by that point, we should hit some of the... We should be through a lot of the really big, like, story quests. Like, this is... We might actually be over halfway. Let me take a look at the story line here. Let me pull up my quest thing. Main quests. Okay. So we've done Pioneer's Hold and Instructions, which are the first two. Beast and Emperor's Courier, we've done both of those, so... we're not going to do Blackmail or Berenzia's Book. That's just going to cause trouble. We're not going to do Nulfunga or Minisera's Letters. Not going to do either of those. We've already done Mystic Prince, Medora's Freedom, and Morgia's Wedding. So we've done the first quarter of quests. We're currently on Painting the Truth, and Dust of Restful Dead. Which Painting the Truth will lead to Ancient Watcher. We're being summoned to do Soul of a Lich, which that'll take us through, I think, 2/3 of the quests. And then after that, the only quest we'll have after Painting, Dust, and Soul of a Lich is we'll have Ancient Watcher, Orcish Emancipation, Lysandus Revelation, Lysandus Revenge, and then Totem. And then whatever Artharius, this journey to Artharius is. But, yeah, that'll be it. So we are... I think we are done through about halfway. And, I mean, at the speeds we're going, we should definitely be able to get a lot more done a lot faster. So, yeah, I think we'll be able to go ahead and get this done within a month. I mean, if we don't have anything else crazy pop up out of nowhere, should be able to have it done. Alright, we're almost there. Let's course correct slightly. Okay, now we can recourse correct north again. Look at that. Yeah, very minimal amounts of running. Maybe 15 minutes. It's going to keep casting out the thaumaturgy. Okay, now we're in the area. So northeast. Ah, there we are. An open grave yawns in my path. Save, rest, just in case we encounter something inside. Oh my god, get out of here, werewolf. You don't even have the right. Not even a real werewolf. Oof. It definitely seems like it got stuck there for a second. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is... Oh. Tell me it doesn't randomize, please. Oh no! You're telling me this dungeon randomizes every time? Oh, no. I don't like that. So I gotta find my way to this thing every time I come in? Oh. Oh, okay, maybe it doesn't randomize as much as I thought it did. And I'll get lucky. Yep, this looks familiar. Yep, okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Glad to answer my hope that my messenger was gentle. You've been loyal servant in the past, not as loyal as My living dead, but far more versatile. In the lower depths of castle, and the reward is my knowledge that only the dead can provide. Are you willing? Yes. The iconic giant bat hallway. You know, it's a staple in every adventure. Don't you remember? You know, the first time you ever played a game, giant bats / rats coming at you from every angle. I always think it's funny because I know that the trope, the trope in RPGs tends to be that, like, giant rats and stuff are going to attack you and all of that. But people don't realize the giant rat-bat-like thing. How scary that can be. Answer to the question, it doesn't exist among the living. It may exist among the dead. I want you to bring back the ghost of Prince Corlys, the great-grandfather of the late King Cameron of Sentinel. Was a sorcerer of no mean skill. He is now a lich. Deep in the bowels of the castle. I'm giving you a special scarab. If it is close to him when you destroy the physical body, soul will be trapped. I'll tell you the few tales few mortals have heard. Okay. That's all I needed. Now we just head back the way we came. Did it need to do anything crazy? That is definitely not the way I want to go. Yep, didn't need to do anything crazy. All we did was just need to follow the path. Pretty straightforward. We don't need to check any of the other doors. Bring me back to Ghost. Thanks. Yep, that's pretty much it. I mean, more like bring me back the soul of this dead thing. Oh, hold on. Oh, man. Did they really do it? There we go. Last time I didn't have this issue at all. It was as simple as climb up. Oh, there we go. Just needed to find the right side. Alright, so we are not heading where he's telling us to go. We are heading directly north because we need to head all the way back up to the top again. So we are switching from leveling up thaumaturgy to getting back to stamina so we can go as far as we can as fast as we can. Yeah, from here we are heading all the way to Orsinium because that's where another quest is sending me. So I gotta go from here to here. Make a small correction from the north, and that should build up to a big correction as we go. Yeah, so here it is. Here it is. This is what it's all about. Running Simulator 9000. Yep. Oh. Yeah, this is all it's going to be, so if you want some interesting conversations, now is the time, because I can give you guys my full, undivided attention at this point. Alright, Joe. We'll, catch you when we catch you. Also, to any of you guys who are just tuning in, I am taking the long run from Scourge Barrow, where the King of Worms is, all the way up to Orsinium right now. So, it is a pretty long run. Feel free to talk if you want. If not, just enjoy the scenery. I am more than happy to talk to you guys as it goes. But, you know, I don't really have anything crazy to talk about at the moment, unless you guys want to bring it up. Oh, you're on your way? Okay. That's the one thing I feel like... That's the one thing I did not enjoy about Ark. I feel like once you've done all the things that you're going to do, like, there's only so much endgame to it. What else are you gonna do? Go breed dinos for better stats? Okay. I mean, people already have max stat dinos, and outside of, like, small instances of producing new stats, you can't really do much. Past that, what else are you gonna do? Go get colors? All the colors are already done. Everybody's got everything. You gonna go collect chibis? Somebody's got it. You can trade for it. Like, you're gonna go fight bosses? Okay. So you grab your artifacts and you go fight the boss. I feel like there is not enough endgame in Ark to justify it anymore. I cannot see myself doing anything in Ark that I haven't already done outside of finishing that last thing that I needed to do. That's the only thing I could see that I have left. And unless they fix the invisible dodos, then it's still there. So yeah, I can't see myself going back to the island and just playing on the island. There's no point. You know, when Fjordor comes out, I'm sure that I'll enjoy it, but nowhere near as much as I have on all the other stuff. That also kind of depends on, you know, how much time I can invest into Fjordor as well. The map's gonna be cool, map's gonna be fun, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll enjoy it. I feel like I may have burnt myself completely on Ark just over the fact that I've done all that Ark has to offer. I think when Titan comes out and has all those different planets, I'll probably really enjoy Ark all over again, because there'll be a lot more things to look at and a lot more things to enjoy. Maybe I really just need to go to PvP. Maybe that's my problem. I've spent myself out in doing everything I can in PvE, and the only thing left to do is do PvE survival and try and get stuff done there. Soaking bad. That's full stone and has the whole beach as a base. And he logs on little by little, so we can't do anything. That's why I just DC'd in the sky. Oh, he's got this whole stone base that's just taking up the beach. Damn. Where is it at? It's not in our area, is it? I mean, if it is in our previous area, all you gotta do is just, like, let him know. And be like, hey, you should probably change those from stone. Because stone just causes a lot of lag and causes people to lag out. I mean, most people are more than happy to make the adjustments and stuff like that. If they don't know any better. I don't know, maybe he does and he's just doing it to fuck with everybody. Have you tried talking to him about it? You know, I've found just usually asking can solve at least 70% of problems. But, like, it's like half. Even then, have you tried just talking and asking and been like, hey, can you, 1, maybe change it to stone? Or 2, could you, like, reduce the size of your base a little bit? Okay, what's our progress so far? Damn, yeah, that's a pretty good runtime. I mean, it's gonna be long no matter what we do. Ooh, let me see how much the drift has been since I'm here. So from about here, be about here. Then it'll be here. Then it'll be here. Be about here. 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 Yeah, that'll make it. This is the perfect angle. I'll drift directly into Orsinium from this way. You're logging at different time. That makes sense, yeah. Can't talk to somebody if you're not even in the same time zone. There are like 3 different bases near that area, but they're different people, so I'm not worried about them. Alright. Does make you lag. Yeah, I think any big stone structure is going to make anybody lag. I mean, it's Ark. If you're not lagging, are you really playing? Right? I don't miss the lag in Ark, that's for sure. If you could have a food right now, which one would it be? Any food right now? I don't know. I can't really, like, I don't think I'm ever really craving anything in terms of food. Especially not right now. I mean, we just had some, like, some ramen and, Red Sky Bongos. That's what this should be called. You know what? Fuck it. Red Sky Bongos. Thank you for the new title for today's stream. We're gonna call it Red Sky Bongos. There we go. You know what I would like to know? I would prefer if the people who dislike the video would tell me why they dislike the video, rather than just disliking the video for no fucking reason. It's so much easier to just tell me what I'm doing wrong. Alright, catch you later. It's so much easier to just talk to me and tell me what's going on, rather than be like, dislike, for no purpose. Damn, Nightbot's late as fuck today. Not coming in with nothing. I keep forgetting. ACC, it's Agai. At least they... Yeah. Yeah, so it's super weird. Sorry, I'm just taking a look at some Gundam models that I'm looking at, actually putting together and stuff like that. So, yeah, so ACC GUI is Agai, not Akgai, that you would think it would be. Yeah, you'll have to excuse it. It's just boring running at this point. That's all that there pretty much is. Alright, let's see how far we've come. We're probably close to the border. Yeah, we're not too far from the border. And where am I at right now? Yeah, with a small adjustment, we'll slowly slide right on in to where we need to be. I mean, we may miss it by just barely a little, but that'll be fine. Where am I supposed to go into this place anyway? So that's the Scarab. It doesn't say when, so I'm fine with that. Told me Lysandus convinced Lord of the Orcs in Orsinium where it is. I assume that there's a specific place in Orsinium that I'm supposed to go. Like, but I have no idea. I guess when I get there, I'll go ahead and ask about it. And probably head to Orsinium, the actual capital. That would make sense, right? Yeah, when we have to travel these long stretches, it's nowhere near as interesting, especially when I'm not doing the leveling and I'm not resting as often, and I'm just trying to go ahead and increase efficiency by boosting my stamina and everything. That just makes it last so much longer. Yeah, with the increased athleticism, I mean, I still get quite a bit. I'm wondering, I don't think athleticism stacks. Let me look that up. Does athleticism stack? Because if it does, then I'll have to redo some of my items to enhance athleticism or to support it. Does athleticism stack in Daggerfall? Noob, mechanics thread. So it looks like it doesn't. Hey, welcome back, Demon Pumpkin. How you doing? We're just running. We finally got the zombie to pop up, and now I am just running on my way to the next area I need to be at. It's a pretty long run. It's all the way back at Wayrest where we first got the, where we were running to originally from Sentinel. So, it's been a lot of back and forth and back and forth. You're back, but with no artifact. What happened? I'm assuming something happened and you were unable to grab your artifact, huh? We were in the cave doing good halfway, but I needed water real bad because it was lava caves, so we had to go back. My tribe mate fell in the lava and died, so I had to go back. But you forgot water. My tribe mate thinks it's his fault because, but it's because I needed water. It should be fine. I mean, you know, did you lose anything important? Or did you lose a lot of stuff? I mean, going in on foot is usually the best way to go ahead and do a lot of that stuff, unless you're gonna take your your bug zerker in. Ooh. We must have just crossed over the border, I think. Yep. I think it's interesting that we can make such progress in a single day. Just lost a dino, but we could tame another one. Okay. You know, probably one of the best ways to go about it is you may want to think about getting yourselves like a Yeti and then just using the Yeti, because if people have put like zip lines, you can just use the Yeti to like cross over the zip lines, make it a lot faster. I don't know if you knew that or not, but... So why are you going in after the Broodmother? Is it because they need it? Yeah, the little Yeti, the Dinopithecus, or whatever they're... Not Dinopithecus, but... basically, the Bigfoot that you find in, like, the redwoods and stuff, if you go ahead and tame them, they can use zip lines. So what a lot of people will do is keep one of those in their back pocket. They're relatively fast, and they're kind of tanky. So you keep one of those in your back pocket, and you can use them to get up zip lines and stuff, just like how Ravagers can. The only problem I can see with them is they don't really provide any protection for you. I mean, you're basically just piggybacking, or not piggybacking, you're on their shoulders. So if there's like a bat or something that can give you the mega rabies, you're pretty done for. There's no cover. Not like the Megatherium where you're on its back and it pretty much provides like 75% cover from everything. Yeah, I think we can get to Orsinium, and then from Orsinium get to Belferia. That shouldn't be too long, or too hard to get to. We can just let that chill there for a minute. Probably got one or two more stamina casts. Welcome back again. Probably two more, because I think there's a sliver just big enough to be able to get one more cast in for stamina. It's weird that, like, I feel like ever since I got to this high speed, I feel like my stamina is burning quicker. And maybe it is because of the distance I'm going. I don't know. It just feels like my stamina is burning much faster since I maxed out my speed. Or maybe it's burning at the same rate that I just never noticed. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I'm just sitting here running. You know how it goes. You just sit here and you just gotta run. Then I have a timer set on a base and the demolish on Tuesday, but I don't know if it's going to be while I'm at school. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You know, I've definitely missed quite a few base cracks, because you got to get to them with you got to be there either early, or if you're the only one who knows it's there, you got to be to them within like an hour of their demolish time. Otherwise, it just goes. Hello, Shane. What seems to be the issue? Is it that I'm just running? Also, welcome back. It has been a bit since you've been here. You doing okay? I'll be back in like one more hour. All right, Shane. Seems like everybody's out and in constantly today. I mean, I know you guys don't enjoy this. I know some of you guys are expecting me to go ahead and cause explosions and do some entertaining and exciting stuff. Yeah, this is not that kind of challenge. This is a challenge that requires a lot of stuff. I mean, it's the world's first attempt, and there's a reason nobody has done it before, is because it's just this. So, speaking of running, light up shoes, cool or not cool? I mean, I don't really care. I mean, it doesn't matter to me whether light up shoes are, you know, you're wearing them or not. I mean, they're cool if you like them. Not cool if you don't, I guess. I'm sure epileptics don't like light up shoes. I mean, I'm pretty indifferent either way. If you want to go ahead and wear some light up stompies, that's fine by me. I've got no reason to wear some light up shoes. Not trying to attract attention to my feet. So you're just running today? I mean, I'm running... Okay. Demon Pumpkin, let me break this down for you. There is no fast travel. 90% of this playthrough is just running. Like, I have to run places. I mean, the place is the size of the UK. I don't have a choice but to run. So all I do is pretty much just run everywhere. So if you're saying, are you just running today? Yeah, I'm just running today, and I'm running tomorrow, and I'm running the day after that, and I'm running the day after that, and the day after that. Every day consists of running, occasional dungeon diving, or stopping into a town. That's all this gameplay is right now, is just that. So yeah, running today is pretty much, if you want to know what's going on in the stream, you could say he's running somewhere, and you will be right a good 90% of the time. We're in the giant bat hallway in the necromancer's lair earlier. The lizard runner, that was. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. It's just running. That's all it is. At this point, it is just a running simulator. You know, with the occasional random encounter. So how do you beat the game? I have to finish the quests. So right now, and here, let me show you. So I've got this big quest is the one that I need to complete. Like this right here tells me we're sent to investigate the shade of King Lysander's. Spirit's been haunting the city of Daggerfall. Charged me with the duty of laying the ghost to rest. This is my main mission, right? So I was told to go ahead and investigate these things, so I have to resolve that quest. But in order to do that, I just got this quest not that long ago, so I need to go get a painting, which I have in my inventory. I have to go convince this orc to go ahead and... I gotta go convince this orc to tell me where the Lysander's tomb is. I know exactly where it's at. So I have to do that, which is where this is where I'm heading right now, is to go get that done. This is where I will be heading afterwards, because I need to go get, because I need to return this painting. This right here, the King of Worms, sent me to go fetch a spirit. But this spirit is located in the castle that this quest is in. And since I'm going to go ahead and be heading that direction anyway, I need to go all the way up to this to find out where the tomb is, then go back to that let me show you exactly. I need to go all the way up here, talk to this orc here, to go all the way here to turn in that so I can get the dust that I need. So I can go back here to go ahead and turn in the painting and get the necromancer's soul. To run all the way back here where I just was to go ahead and turn in that necromancer's soul. Then I have to wait for a letter to arrive from somewhere in here to tell me to go all the way back here to talk to some dude somewhere in here who's going to send me wherever the hell he sends me. And then after that, I think I have 4 more quests that I need to go ahead and complete. So the whole time I have been doing this, I have been running towards one quest to another. I'm not even doing, like, maybe 1 or 2 side quests here or there, but it is mainly just run from one place to another. That has been the majority of stuff. But I need to get that main quest of laying that ghost to rest. Ghost busting in the 3rd era sucks. Especially when you've got only one person to do it. Just one lonely lizard ghost busting on their own. They don't have plasma packs, you know. All I've got is some dust that I need to get from some sketchy lady that was locked in a tower for a long time, that I went ahead and gave a unicorn horn to after her long, lonely thing. And now she's going to hand me some dust and be like, yeah, man, we're going to go ahead and get rid of the ghost at this dust. That's pretty much the whole game. I hate to say it, but the whole game is Ghostbuster. Yeah. That pretty much sums it up. That sums up the entire thing. And for the one that I'm waiting for the letter, so let me take a look at this, because I think it's going to send me Ancient Watcher in Yakalon. So, for the quest... So, for the quest, obviously I'm heading here, stop here, get that done, stop here, drop off the painting, kill the Lich, drop back over here, drop off the soul, head back over here to deal with the thing. They're gonna send me all the way up here. So I'm gonna have to go all the way up here to do something. Then either come all the way back, or I'm gonna have to stop in Daggerfall for another thing. Because I think there is another quest here. So I'll knock out that quest, come back down to Sentinel across the ocean. The next thing that I have to do after that is... let's see. Soul of a Lich, Dust of Restful Dead, Orcus Emancipation, get Emperor's Letter, talk to Messera to receive a letter from her. Oh, hold on. Stronghold of Racinium, Emperor's Courier, and or Totem, he gets the totem. Oh man, this is going to be such a long thing. Because I'm going to have to go back to... So, remember the first country that I was in? I have to go all the way back there. So, I'm going to talk to this person to get the thing, to get the tomb. To talk to this person to get this done. I'm going to have to go all the way back here to get a letter that I have to deliver all the way back here as well. So, I think what I am going to be doing is here, 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 Daggerfall, from Daggerfall, back down here, talk to this person, get their quest, drop off my stuff over here, head all the way back up to Ursinium, or maybe go here and then Yakalon. Oh, I don't know. There's no good way. Like, I'm to the point where there's going to be a ton of overlap. So... yeah, it's kind of going to be a ton of overlap. The place that I'm heading right now, I still need a letter from another person to get it done. The question is, I'm wondering if I really need to go ahead and get this Orcish Emancipation thing done, or I'm capable of doing the quest without it. Because if I'm about to head up there and find out... Or maybe I can go ahead and just, if you could return, deliver after completing a mission. When you spoke to her, she asked you to return if you discover who has Emperor Uria's letter. You learn that the letter is in the hands of... However, while the nobles aware of this information, only Menacera can make a treaty with the Orc Warlord. Speak with her once you've learned that the letter's location. Oh my god. So... Sorry, I'm gonna have to take a look at some of the stuff here. Into the fortress. I'm wondering if I can find this letter and take it back regardless. Because I am not sure if that is an option or not. I have no idea if that's an option, but there's going to be a lot of back and forth running around. A lot of back and forth running around from here. I might have to adjust my gameplay to be go over here, knock out this, run over to Daggerfall, get that letter, then go to Sentinel, knock out Sentinel, then go ahead and head back to this, and then head all the way back up here to Orsinium. When did you last save? Just now. I usually tend to go ahead and save before I rest or anything, just in case I fall through the map. But yeah, there's no way around it. Like, my other options, because I can tell you exactly what my options are. So, Sentinel to Wayrest was... I was in Sentinel. I would still have to go back to Wayrest. Wayrest to Sentinel when I was on my way there. Necrosent when I was heading over to the Necromancer's Tomb. So there's only so many saves that I possibly could do that would be in a good location. There's no real backtracking. At this point, I'm pretty invested in the route that I have. We're just gonna wait for a while before healing or before restoring stamina. Okay, we're gonna make a hard save here, just in case something happens. And continue. I usually like to make my hard saves around 2 hours or so, in case something comes up. On this episode, something happens. Listen, I know that some of these things are just running. And that's just... A skeleton screams. That's just how it is sometimes, you know? Not every episode of these challenges... And it was the same thing with... It was the same thing with Ark when I was doing the whole Ark stuff for a year. I mean, not every episode is going to be bosses and babies. You know? Some episodes are just going to be, you know, eggs. Some episodes are going to be meat runs. You know, these episodes are just going to be runs. The glory of, you know, doing this isn't always the glory of doing it. It's the glory of accomplishing it. So I'm fine with some of these episodes being boring as hell. And I'm fine with just running off into the sunset sometimes. Because, you know, the goal is the completion, not necessarily... the whole journey and everything. I mean, hell, that's the reason I did all the adjustments to get the 505 running speed. That's what it takes to get it done. And then after that, I can move on to Morrowind, which will probably be a lot more entertaining because there'll be a lot more side quests and stuff to do. Yeah, if I do side quests in here, I mean, the game pretty much has an infinite number of side quests that it'll keep throwing at me, so... Let's take a look. Just a tiny house? Yeah, we're not going to stop here. I mean, we're definitely making some progress. Definitely making progress. Considering that, you know, we're here. We started at here just earlier, so... Well, I didn't even say we started there. I mean, technically we started in another country, then went down to the Barrow, knocked it out, and then came back up. Yeah, we're just gonna let that stuff go down now, and then we'll go ahead and heal up all at once. I don't even think I'm going to have to go ahead and cast water walking when I get there. I can probably just continue to water walk across the ocean from the previous water walk that I cast, like, last episode. Well, I guess I did cast more this episode, right at the very beginning. Just in case we fall through the map again, as usual. I'm lucky I didn't get caught on any of these buildings, but, you know, let Jesus take the wheel, right? Where are we passing right now? Probably some small town home. Oh, nice. We are almost back in here again. Wonder if water walking is a bunch of fish ghosts lifting you up? No, it's redirecting the chakra into my feet to be able to go ahead and zip across the water. That's what's happening. There's no such thing as magic. Magic is just using my chakra to go ahead and craft a thing to be able to do something. That's what's happening. Magic doesn't exist in Elder Scrolls. It's just another extension of the Naruto universe. That's it. That's what we have found out. I'm not restoring my stamina. I am just focusing my chakra. That little bar on the right, chakra. Walking on water, chakra. Casting a spell, chakra. Where are we right now? I'm still heading towards the ocean. Or the little river, bay. Hello, welcome back, Biscuit Buzzer. How are you doing today? We are running all the way back to Ursidium. I'm kind of a little upset, you know, that I have to redirect my whole Ursidium route because it looks like I will not be able to do the kind of route that I thought, and I'm gonna have to take an even longer route back. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm basically just running anyway. But yeah, I've got to run to Ursinium, go to Belfry, depending on... I guess it really just depends on my interaction with... My heart is going to go bust. Why? What happened? It depends on my interaction with this orc. If this orc tells me I'm not going to tell you what you want to know, or I'm not going to let you get the letter, then I'm pretty much kind of stuck until I go back to Daggerfall. Yeah. You had too much vodka and a medium Red Bull. Yeah, I don't know if your heart's gonna bust, but, like, yeah. Don't mix alcohol and energy drinks. Insides are gonna liquefy, you don't feel well? Well, I don't know what to tell you there. I don't know what to tell you. If you're drinking vodka and Red Bull, best of luck to you. I can't help you. I've said my piece on it. Remember what I asked you a few days ago? I sure do, and I remember me telling you that I wasn't going to mention too much about it anymore because, you know, yeah. I do recall it, though. All right. I assume that's where you went earlier. Attempt to be as awake as possible. Well, like I said, I wish you the best of luck, though. Well, I am glad to hear it. Like I said, I can't really comment on it now that I know the whole situation. I've already kind of had said my piece already, so... Technically completed it. What do you mean? Okay, so you defeated the final boss, alright. I don't even remember what the final boss of that game was. You know, I'll tell you that there is one boss that even after all the time of having played it, I really enjoyed, what was it? What's the name of it? Hold on, give me a second. I'm trying to remember the name of this damn game. There's a final boss that I really enjoyed. In Returnal, that's what it was. Sorry, I had to go look at it. I really enjoyed the final boss of Returnal. I enjoyed not only how... It wasn't even that hard, but it was, like, it was enjoyable. Plus, it was fast, and getting there was really difficult. I feel like some of the other bosses in Returnal were much harder than the final boss, but... Still have some stuff, need to beat a few bosses. The final boss fight had a very different strategy compared to the other bosses. I really don't remember the final boss of Remnant. I could tell you about the final... I mean, I'm sure I fought it. I mean, I did everything in the game, or I did most of the stuff in the game. Like, it's not a spoiler, I literally don't remember it. Doom Eternal? I never played Doom Eternal. No, Returnal, not Doom Eternal. Returnal is a game where... Oh, hold on, let me close this. It was, I think, a PS5 exclusive. Your character crash lands on a planet, and you're trying to find your way off of this planet, or you're trying to find a way to remove, to get off of the planet, or at least repair your ship to get out of there. But when you die, you have to start from the very beginning of the game every time you die. So, yeah. It's very difficult. Go to Ward 17. Okay. Oh, hold on. I think I recall. You go to Ward 17, and there's, like, this kid, or there's something in, like, the very bottom or something that you have to interact. Yeah, one of the Dreamers. Okay, yeah, I remember it now. Yeah, I remember that being, it wasn't a hard boss. I do remember that, and that's probably why. Phase 1, I remember, was just super, like, easy. Yeah, I think that's why I didn't remember it, because, I mean, it was an okay boss fight from what I recall. It just wasn't great. It didn't have anything that really stood out from a lot of bosses that I fought in other games. Okay. You, as I have said, like, multiple times to multiple people this week, you don't have to say, I've got questions. You can just ask them whenever you want. I don't need to be prepared to answer a question. You can just pop it out whenever. Okay. I mean, you're gonna ditch me. Alright, so I'm gonna have to put the disclaimer out here to start with. As drugs are illegal on the federal level, I can't really give you any, like, I can't give you any advice or things associated with that. And as you are underage, I also cannot give you, once again, any advice in regards to alcohol. So, disclaimer, there's that. I just figured I'd let you know beforehand before you ask me some questions that I cannot answer. But I can't explain that to her because she's gonna really punish me. Okay. I am willing to bet that your parent probably knows that you're doing this stuff already. Just putting that out there. Parents are not as dumb as we, sometimes tend to think that they are. Once again, cannot tell you, like, I still can't give you any advice. I can't give you anything in regards to that. If it's illegal on the federal level, and it's not something I can help with. At the end of the day, once again, I still cannot give any advice as that particular leaf is still registered as a Class 1 controlled substance. Also, I keep, like, I also work for the government. I cannot reiterate this even more. So, like, I highly suggest you do not mention ever doing that stuff on my channel, because just an opinion on your mom. All right, I will try my best to give you an opinion on how I handled your mother, but I mean, I can do what I can. Is she too strict? She's your mom, of course not. Of course she's not too strict. I mean, at the end of the day, your mother is doing the best that she can. You got to look at it this way, from the perspective of a parent. Like, your parent is really trying to do the best that they can with whatever circumstances they've got. You know, they're trying to do the best that they can to go ahead and raise you, in the only way that they know how to go ahead and raise you. Parents do a lot of self-sacrifice raising a child. It isn't easy. So, I wouldn't say that your parent is too strict. I would say that they have a reason for doing what they do, more likely than not. They probably have some reason that they're telling you not to do that. Maybe it's a personal experience. Maybe it's something to happen to them. Maybe it's something that happened to somebody they know. Maybe they're just worried that they don't like who you're hanging out with or something. Maybe they get a wrong feeling about it. Like, there could be many reasons your parents are doing what they do. I grew up, if you want to talk strict childhoods, my father was a Navy SEAL. My father was a Navy SEAL. So I grew up with what you would call the literal arm of America as my dad, kind of stuff. So, if you want to talk strict, I know... I do know quite a thing about... Hey, Scout, how are you doing? But if you want to talk, like... It's not about whether you're going overboard or anything else, like... It pretty much comes down to your parents just trying to take care of you at the end of the day. Like, that's what you gotta keep in mind. Your parents aren't just doing this for no damn reason. They're trying to... Wish you would understand I'm not gonna get hurt because of your friends. Well, I mean... You don't know that. Nobody can predict the future. You don't actually know what your friends are gonna do at the end of the day. Trust me. As a party hound myself, and somebody who has done quite a lot of stuff in the past, like, I can only give you my personal experience. And it's that, you know, you may be thinking you're making a lot of great decisions and everything, but you don't know what your friends are thinking. At the end of the day, the only person you really can count on is yourself. You don't know what your partner's thinking. You don't know what your friends are thinking. You don't know what anybody else is thinking. And the only person who is probably going to protect you is your parent. Your parents will more likely than not sacrifice themselves to keep you safe. That's usually how parents are. Not 100% guaranteed, but you have a really high, like, chance that your parent will always sacrifice themselves for you. But they proved to me that they have thought it's an inconvenience to them. They did help you get home. That's cool, I guess. Is it always going to be that way? Are they always going to be that nice? Are they always going to do that kind of stuff? You don't know. I mean, it's great that you have friends that you can depend on and that haven't done anything like that. You know, but I can only give you so much advice on, like, your friends and your mother. At the end of the day, your mom's always going to be in your corner. Hopefully. You have bad friends. Demon Pumpkin. You don't know his friends. You don't know that at all. I mean, he may not have bad friends at all. You can't really judge that a person based on that kind of stuff. You know, there have been plenty of people who have been addicts who have done plenty of good in the world. There have been plenty of people who are recovering from addiction who have done plenty of good in the world. You know, just because somebody makes a bad decision or does something they're not supposed to does not mean they are inherently bad or evil. The world is far too much gray. The world is far too much gray to be able to write things off as purely good or evil. There's always an exception. Perfect example, if you murder somebody, that's bad. If you murder somebody who's about to murder somebody, that's considered good. If you murder somebody who's about to stop somebody from murdering somebody, that's bad. So, in all instances, a murder was happening. And in all instances, a murder was committed. But the context of when it happened really changes what you view it as good or bad. So, there's too much gray area. You can't pigeonhole it all into one thing. No shit, did we already cross the border here? No, we didn't. Of course not. Okay, we'll keep going here. Oh, it was just a tiny island thing there. Okay. You can't help it. Your parents are always gonna stress. That's just how they are. Hell, I stress about my dad. You know, there will come a day when you're gonna stress about your parents. Rather than more, and they're always gonna think murder someone that's trying to murder somebody else is good. I mean, if you're trying to stop a murderer, let's say you find a serial killer and you have the chance to stop them. Are you gonna stop that? Are you gonna let them go ahead and murder the person because I don't want to go ahead and I don't want to get involved? Let's say somebody is about to go ahead and die. Are you gonna go ahead and let them just do it? Just turn the other cheek? Let it happen even though you have the chance to stop it? Even though it would be considered, you know... Huh? Netherlands. Sorry, I gotta keep all the information I learn about you guys, like, on hand. Say yourself and multiple times that you can handle yourself. Your parents is always gonna be like that. Like, even my dad, who taught me how to go ahead and handle myself, he still worries about me and everything else. Texas legal to shoot someone if they're on your lawn. Yeah, but Texas is a I think it's standard ground state, or, you know, castle state, I think was what it's. Yeah, so that's Texas is its own freaking country, the same as California is. You know, their laws are as weird as hell. If you're just a normal person and kill someone that's a serial killer, you still go to jail. I mean, you might go to jail, unless, you know, they're about to literally murder somebody right in front of you, and you defend the other person's life. You know, more likely than not, if you were to go ahead and murder somebody who is about to murder somebody, you know, the other person will probably testify and say, hey, you know, they saved my life because if they hadn't interjected, I would have died. You know, at that point, you're saving somebody's life. Not everything is black and white. You know, There are so many exceptions to the rule. It is ridiculous. She's stressed. She barely sleeps a few days. Had some back pain. Your mom's just worried. She wouldn't care that much about me. You say that now, but that's not... Yeah, you don't want your parents to not care about you. I mean, even in, like... You never know what's gonna happen. I can tell you that it's one of those things that you say that just because you want to go ahead and do the stuff that you want to do, but at the end of the day, your parents gonna be there for you. Hopefully. I get what you're saying, though. Yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, she's just trying to care. If you have a job to eliminate a killer, then you don't go to jail. That's not how that works. If you're just a random citizen and you have a chance to go ahead... Okay, Demon Pumpkin, since you have such a binary thing of good and bad, I can't even begin to explain this. I can't explain... I guess if you don't, you have to go... You have the job, then you go to jail. I guess if you would let somebody get murdered in front of you rather than stop a murderer, I don't know what to tell you. If somebody is literally execution style standing behind somebody and you have the chance to stop them and you're not going to because it's not my job at the end of the day, but you could clearly stop it.
I mean, you can stop it without the intent to murder them.
If the only option is there. Like, that's why I'm saying it's not all black and white. If that was the option, if that was the only chance that you had, you could, but, like, it's all, like I said, circumstantial. That all comes down to that. If that's the case, you can't, like, yeah, I mean... Maybe it's the fact that, you know, I served in the military and I think very differently. That saving my fellow man is sometimes may require self-sacrifice. Maybe it's just me. But... yeah. I can't see the world in black and white anymore. There's too much gray. There's too many exceptions to the rule, and you never know what's right, and you know we've got a rough understanding of what's right and what's wrong. But you never know. I hope that you do not find yourself in the position where you have to ask that question. Do you stop somebody from doing something wrong by doing something wrong yourself? God, we are zooming. Jeez. I know, we got into some real philosophical stuff. This chat sounds very serious right now. I don't know what you going through, Biscuit, but we all have friends here. Here for you. So, Biscuit is just talking about, you don't go to jail. Long time, though. Biscuit is talking about, you know... He is doing stuff that he shouldn't be doing for his age at the moment. In my personal opinion, and of course, you know, my opinion reflecting the laws of the government and everything else, where I am. He's doing stuff he shouldn't be doing, and he wishes that his mother would understand and get off his back about it. That's the long and short that I can go ahead and get to it. And that his friends aren't going to go ahead and just throw him in a ditch somewhere just because he's doing something. My pretty much, my thing is, the mom cares. Maybe she's just looking out for him because she experienced something similar or watched somebody do it or something like that. So, I don't know. I know the kind of sacrifices my parent made for me. It took me a long time to realize it, especially when I was a teenager. I didn't see it at all. You know, my parent was the enemy at that time. They were not on my side. They were just there to go ahead and hold me down, stop me from having fun and everything else. But as I got older, I realized that, oh shit, they really were trying to help me out and stop me from making mistakes. Yeah. Drugs bad period. You realize when you get older that stuff isn't worth it. I don't know if I can necessarily agree with you on that. You know, people have created some interesting stuff. You know, we wouldn't have some of the artwork we do if people didn't decide to go ahead and put themselves on a substance or two. You wouldn't have some of the inventions you have because people had those ideas while they were under the effects of certain substances. You know, there's a lot of exceptions. I mean, not everything is as bad or black and white. Like I said, you can't always judge everything as terrible. That's just my opinion. I mean, take a look at what is it? DMT, I think it is. DMT is naturally produced by your body. It is literally something that your body produces regularly, but in mass quantities it is a hallucinogenic, and should you use it, then it is considered an illegal substance. But it's an illegal substance that literally your body makes. So if your body is making it, then what? It's illegal to put something that's already in your body? Yeah, I removed the comment because, as I have said earlier, like, I get you guys can talk around the subject, but I'm not gonna go ahead and have it, like, listed here on my thing. So, yeah, I removed the comment. Okay, so, I know, but I was trying to take a responsible adult for the youngins in the chat. As I have said, I work for the government and will not take any legal stance or anything else. I don't represent it, and I will not give any advice on any of this stuff. But for my personal opinions, you know, I'm not trying to go ahead and set an example or anything. At the end of the day, the only example that I've got is my own personal, like, opinions and experiences. You know, my job is not to babysit people. I have said before, my channel is an 18+ channel, and people are capable of making their own decisions. Yeah, I'm not here to babysit anybody, but I'm also not here to go ahead and give any advice about things that may be considered against the law. One is drugs are bad unless you an adult and you can make your own choices. Unless it's meth, then it's always a bad choice. Man, we are really getting on one today. Today is all about morality speak, isn't it? Yeah, today's all about the morality, it looks like. Just ranting about my mom being too stressed about stuff. If you ever become a parent, you will understand too someday. Drugs is illegal. Yeah, and that's the end of the day. That's why I love your streams, man. We get into some meaty topics. At the end of the day, here's how I always say it. you know, whatever the federal government says is good to go, I'm fine with. And I work for the federal government, so I'm not going to go ahead and jeopardize, like, anything by having some... I have some pretty controversial ideas. I'm sure I do. I'm sure some people, like, you know, would really disagree with me on some things. That I am sure. I have unpopular opinions like everybody else. But when it comes to things that the federal government says are illegal, I am on whatever shore the federal government says that I should stand on. Like losing sleep because of it. Once again, if you become a parent, you'll understand. I am not a parent, so there are some things I still don't understand, but having had to deal with troops whose, you know, careers and lives were literally in my hands, I completely understand it. No, you're fine. You're A-okay. I'm not gonna go ahead and harass or complain or anything else. You know, you're just talking about life and everything. But as I said, I put the disclaimer out there just to let you know there are certain things I couldn't talk about. But, you know, as I've said, nothing really is off limits in terms of conversation here on the channel. Just know that there are some things that I won't talk about or can't talk about because of that. But you're fine. No issues. Ooh, we are going. Just gotta get to Orsinium, get to that thing. Hopefully it is quick. Yeah, you know, there's gonna be people who sub during, like, Subnautica times, and there's gonna be people who sub during Terraria days. There's gonna be a lot of people who sub during a lot of interesting and different time frames. And they're all gonna be like... I sub during this, I sub during that challenge, so... It'd be pretty cool to see, like, you can tell how long ago somebody has subbed, or the general time frame somebody has subbed to the channel, based on which challenge they came in on. I think that'll be pretty cool. One day I'll understand, but I'm really worried about her. Like I said, up to you. I'm not gonna... I've already said my piece on the whole matter. I like the split. Yeah, we won't have to rest for a while. And we're good. We should be making our way to Orsinium here. Ish. Soon-ish. Yeah, that's pretty much the only advice that she can really get at the end of the day. As long as you're under your parents' roof, you know, just try and follow your parents' rules. Soon enough, you'll be making decisions on your own. Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't drink anywhere near as much as I used to. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind an occasional drink here and there, but I definitely don't drink anywhere near as much as I used to. Mainly because, you know, I use drinking as a crutch to deal with my emotions rather than just handling them for quite a bit there. And, you know, now it's more of a social thing. If other people are drinking and, you know, it's out there and people want to do that, that's fine. I don't even mind drinking while I'm, like, playing some of the stuff that I'm doing here. Like, it doesn't bother me. I'll go ahead and knock back a few or two. But, like, I'm not going to go ahead and, well, I mean, I say that, but Cinco de Mayo is one of those big, like, get sloshed while playing the game kind of things. Saw your Valentine's vid. I'm bad at with imagination. Yeah, I mean, my Valentine's video is out there. I mean, I don't understand. It got a lot of views. I mean, I just kept getting emails saying, hey, you should do this, 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 you should do this. So, I eventually just was like, okay, YouTube, shut the fuck up. It's done. So, yeah, that was the only reason that video got made. I personally wouldn't have done it if they just didn't keep spam hammering me until I did it. Oh, did I fall through the map? No, I ran into a building. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at something else completely different. What town am I in? Ips something Haith. We got some stores. I guess we'll check them out. Maybe I can sell some of the stuff I've got. We'll sell that cloth amulet. We don't have anything else that we can sell, so off it goes. Nothing in here, nothing in there. Anything in here? Nope, nothing in. Where are we heading? Back up north. Alright, yeah, there's no reason to really mess around in these shops and everything. I've pretty much got everything I need, unless they have a Daedric chess piece or something. Don't pay attention to YouTube either, just upload whenever I feel like. Like wine, maybe the occasional IPA, but I don't like hard stuff anymore. Drink very rarely. I do not like IPAs at all. Listen, I want my beers to be like sweet. I want my beer to be so fruity it could be mistaken, you know, for a basket, for a fruit basket. I don't know, I just really like nice, fruity, sweet drinks. I've had enough of my fair share of, like, straight, gross, disgusting alcohols. Like, I can drink them, that's fine, but I just prefer my shit to be, like, super fruity. Listen, if that bitch has an umbrella in it, you better believe I'm probably gonna drink it. Fruity beer, thanks a lot, I just threw up in my mouth. Yeah, you don't like fruity beers? Listen, there's nothing wrong with a fruity beer. I don't like beer that, like, it tastes... Most beer is just gecko piss. I'm just not a big fan of most of the beers. They all just taste like gecko piss most of the time. You know, if I'm gonna drink a beer, why am I gonna go ahead and put myself through an experience I don't enjoy? Rather than just have, like, a nice drink that I'll actually like drinking. Okay. How much should Daedra Hearts go for? 500 gold? Maybe I should start picking up Daedra Hearts. What's weighing so much? Oh, it's probably all my gold that's weighing a lot. Yeah, so we'll grab that Warhammer. All about that craft. Do you agree to? Yeah, gecko piss specifically. That is correct. It's a reference to Fallout. You know, I heard it one time in Fallout 2, and I thought it was the greatest description of beer. So, I've been using it ever since. Did you ever get the Wolverine claws in Remnant? I don't think I ever did. Not that I remember, anyway. Some good melee weapons. I don't remember if I used melee weapons in there. I think I might have used one melee weapon, but that was pretty much it. Yeah, most melee weapons in Remnant felt subpar, so I didn't end up using a lot of them. You get the material to craft them after you encounter the wolf in the jungle planet. Yeah, there's a lot of games that, like... I think one of the big reasons that the Soul series, or Soul, like... Well, I guess the Soul series specifically, has such a big appeal is because the weapons feel unique. Yes, there are weapons that are generally better than other types of weapons, but it doesn't change the fact that there are still people who are better with their not meta weapons than people who are running mega meta builds just because they spent the time to learn how to use them properly. Good for destroying stuff till you scrap. See, there's like, take for instance in Elden Ring right now. There are, in this last patch that just happened in Elden Ring, there are two things that, like, completely annihilated, well, I guess three, that annihilated people's builds. Number one, there's this summon called the Mimic Summon that mimics your character to go fight something, right? They nerfed the hell out of that, and then now a bunch of people don't know how to play the game. Or I guess four. I guess there's a bunch of stuff that happened. Number two, there was this ice stomping thing that people were using to just decimate other players and bosses, right? They nerfed the hell out of that, and now people can't use it. So instead of relying on that, they gotta figure some other way. Number three, they just nerfed the ability that caused pretty much near instant death in PvP because people were using an interaction between a weapon which caused like AoE, a buildup of an instant kill. Of an instant kill debuff to build up on the other player, where if it got all the way up, they would just die. And a Fearful Idol of Akatosh, and another interaction between a spell that would set themselves on fire, and basically the weapon itself would take the AoE of the fire spell and translate it to the death, so just being near the other player would build up death and cause instant death on them. That's nerfed. Now players don't know what to do with it. And then you have another interaction where people were using that same spell to make a shield that you held that when you got damage dealt to you would reflect it. And the spell, the shield itself would consider the damage you were taking from the fire spell and reflect it as damage against other things. That got nerfed. Now people don't know what to do with it. So all of these people who were running meta builds all got crushed by a nerf. And that's why your style of play and your proficiency with your play matters way more than what you were playing with. I mean, I think that applies to any game, any Souls-like game to begin with. How you play is more important than what you play. You know, I think that applies to Remnant. I think that applies to Hollow, whatever it was called. Elden Ring, Sekiro, any number of stuff. So, yeah, I can agree with the Wolverine claws are actually good. Alright, have a good night, get some sleep. Because they're actually good melee weapons. Yeah, I never played with them, so I would not know at all. Did you like the legendary weapon system in Fallout 4? Yeah, I quite did enjoy the legendary weapon system of Fallout 4. I know a lot of people didn't, but I did. But that's also coming from somebody who managed to get themselves a two-shot gauze rifle. So for me, it made a lot of sense because I had a ton of sneak attack damage, and then I had a ton of sniper damage, and then I had a ton of like VATS criticals, and then I had a ton of headshots. So like when I did a headshot, everything pretty much exploded. When Far Harbor came out, I could take out one of those I don't even remember what the hell those enemies were called, but those big things, the really tanky big things, I could take that out in 2 hits. Almost all of it with a sneak attack, and then on the second hit it worked out. Plus I went for a lucky build, so every time that I managed to go ahead and get a hit, I would bank criticals or use criticals. So I constantly had like 100% crit rate on everything. It was fun. I really enjoyed. One day I'll go ahead and when we get to the Fallout portion of the challenges, then I'll give you guys a glimpse at my character before I start the actual challenge. I'll probably do that on Twitch so you guys can just see what it looks like, and then I'll go ahead and figure out the challenge. Which, by the way, I'm going to try and splice my gameplay between Twitch and YouTube here this Sunday to figure out exactly how it's going to work, because I should be able to go ahead and do both of them. I technically should be able to broadcast to Twitch and TikTok and YouTube, all three at once. But Legendary Sniper Net, so fun to sneak around, get the exploding headshot kills. I really thought there was some really good exploding weapons, and I think like if you could get yourself an exploding minigun, that was pretty much it. That's all you needed. You needed that, and that was all. Or any type of exploding automatic weapon in Fallout 4 was pretty overpowered. The only thing that I see that was a problem with the legendary system in Fallout 4 was that certain weapons or certain builds were completely pointless, because whatever you did, there was another build or there was another legendary that was just overall better. You know, the one that always got me was like the radium rifle was a perfect example. The radium rifle was really good because it dealt I think radiation buildup at the same time that it was dealing a lot of damage. So not only were you dealing damage, you were reducing maximum health. The best weapon, I think, was I got a what was it? A gamma gun, I think it was. I got a gamma gun that its legendary was increased radiation damage, and since it only dealt radiation damage, it just had a massive stack on it. So if it was human, it was just like, boom, hit it, and it was dead. Instantly. Not even because it dealt any damage, but because their maximum health just disappeared through the entire bar. Yeah. There were some fun weapons that just didn't get a lot of showcasing. Alright, I gotta go use the restroom. I will be back shortly. I see I did not fall through the map, so that's good. Alright, where are we? We're getting close. From here, I think we can go straight north, and we will get to the capital of Ursinium, or whatever. And hopefully, this will be quick. I say it'll be quick, but you know damn well it's not going to be quick. Be prepared. This is for use. Okay. Gordwog, do you like the survival mode in Fallout 4? No. And it has nothing to do with the survival mode being bad. The only reason I do not like it is because you can't save unless you're sleeping. That's the only complaint I have. Other than that, I think it's fine. Other than that, I think it's great. But the fact that I can't save unless I'm sleeping is problematic. I don't even mind the whole ammo has weight kind of thing. You can carry very minimum stuff, but I mean, most of the time I am, like, overweight anyway. I am constantly overweight in that game. I agree with you that I love everything about it, but use mod that lets me save by smoking a cig or sitting. See, I play a lot of that stuff on console, so what ends up happening is even though I'd like to go ahead and do stuff like that, I can't. Console doesn't have a lot of that stuff. So, other than that, yeah, I thought the mode is fine, just, you know, not being able to save outside of sleeping is problematic. You know, it makes knowing the location of a bed, like, an absolute necessity. Spent some time with the claws. Okay. Yeah, that's what you were talking about, is using them. PC message. It's fine. I know a lot of people who think PCs are always going to be better. I mean, they clearly are better, just consoles are easier to use. And, you know, it's while you guys are arguing about which mods are better, we're all just trying to figure out which game is better to play. Viable options for melee only playthrough, where you can only melee. Okay, I can see that, but how do you deal with the moths? I don't think a melee-only playthrough can happen with the moths. Yeah. If it weren't for the moths, I could absolutely see a melee-only playthrough. But specifically, those bosses are the reason I can't see it happening. You wouldn't like Kingdom Come Deliverance, maybe? Great game, but it has very restrictive saving. Well, that I think is fine. The restrictive saving didn't bother me. I get that. If I realize that it's coming, but, like... It's difficult when you're playing a game, and, like, Fallout 4, when you're playing a game, and you get stranded in the middle of nowhere, where there is no bed. There is no way to sleep, and there's no way to go ahead and save. Like, none of that bothers me. The restrictive saving in Fallout 4 was hyper inconvenient, though, because it was the same as back in the day when you had to use ink ribbons to go ahead and save in, like, Resident Evil games. I get that. You only had a certain amount of ink ribbons, and you had to go to a very specific place to save. But the games were smaller to do that. If you have a very large game with very restrictive saving where you can only save in particular spots, and you don't know what's coming and stuff like that, yeah, then it gets problematic. I'm sure I would like it, you know. I'm sure I would like the game. Like, my only complaint was the saving. I mean, it doesn't change that the game's, like, good. Not being able to go ahead and save in an easy spot doesn't make it a bad game, just makes it inconvenient. You know, and I don't have the same kind of time that I used to. Sure, I go ahead and dedicate, like, hours at a time to the stream, but I also have that scheduled in that this is what I do at that time frame. I dedicate those hours to the stream. Travel to the dungeon of the fairy day by garden. Search for this. Locate the dust and a letter on a mummy within the dungeon. Return the dust and letter to Medora. Oh, yeah. Insight into the assassination and begin preparing the dust of Restful Dead for use. Okay. Grievous survival mode added so much depth that I can't play any other way now. You can do at this time, but wait for Medora to prepare it. It takes approximately 21 days, after which you can return to her for the next quest. Took 6 days at a random, other than the mausoleum direction. And you get stuck, try this, but only if you get stuck because of the bug. The random dungeon is already revealed on your map when the quest starts, even before you have spoken to Gertwalk. Additionally, it tells you the location of the dungeon at any time after you have freed, even before you get her vision. Oh, man. I didn't know that. Damn. If I had known after I freed her I could have gone straight to Orsinium, I would have done that. To find the sarcophagus. Use the dust to soothe the spirit. Talk to it. Put his will to rest. You soothe my rage. You do not seek to be placated. Seek to future. Woodborne ruler skin exercise into slain. Suffers a massive reversal of fortune. Random noodles dinner. of broke people. Or ramen noodles are the dinner of broke people. You can make some pretty good ramen noodle stuff out there, though. I mean, the ramen noodle cookbook is a thing. It exists for a reason. They're just really unhealthy. I mean, I do love me some ramen noodles, but damn are they unhealthy. Anchor near the tomb's entrance. You'll return to the room with the hidden K. Let's see. What's your reply? Don't remind me about how unhealthy they are. When you reply, when you said that the claws are viable melee option. Okay, the moths. That's the problem. The moths are your issue with the melee weapon. How you can't do a melee only run on a boss that you can't melee. I actually don't remember if you can melee the moths or not. I'm pretty sure you can't melee the moths because they're always in the air and just out of reach. I'm pretty sure the moths were required. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can avoid the moths, then sure, melee only run with the claws, I guess would be good. It's been too long since I played the game, so I couldn't tell you. Just observing how OP they are. Played the Final 2 yesterday, couldn't even beat the tutorial level. What issues were you having with it? I mean, the whole entrance and everything is like I am not sure how you couldn't get out of, you know, the beginning area. So I gotta figure out exactly what your thing was. Fallout 2 does require a lot of, you know, saves, you know, save and reload. I can tell you that much. There is a lot of Fallout 2. But, like, were you struggling because of the rats? Did you get blown up by the bomb? Okay, we are officially in Orsinium. We just gotta keep heading out north. Yeah, I'm gonna have to head back here again anyway because of the letter. The big subplots, I think, have to get completed. From what I have seen, it says that I need to go ahead and finish out the 3 subplots, which are... Let me take a look at the main thing here. So, the King, the Dust of Restful Dead, and the Orcus Emancipation, I think, which is the letter. I don't think I actually need to finish all of the others. I built my character at very low strength, so I couldn't use the spear, and I kept missing the enemies, and then they would eventually kill you. Yeah, low strength builds, like... You can do it, but, I mean, you're pretty much just gonna, like... I'm pretty sure your strength when you're using a melee weapon it also contributes to your 2-hit rolls. So... I mean, you can run minimal strength. It is a thing. I've seen it done before. It's just... It's really difficult. You know what I think is crazy? I think it's absolutely nuts that if you fail one part of the main quest line, you can't complete the main quest. No. If you fail any part of the main quest line, if you don't get there in time, you don't deliver something, you take it to the wrong person, you can't complete the quest. You can't complete the game.
So you just
brick your game, yes. That is the reason why I'm doing everything with guides and doing the stupid roundabouts that I am right now. To make sure I don't brick my game. It seems super dumb the way that I have to do this, but I love the music and atmosphere, though. A lot more to see, but so far it feels a lot more grim than the new Fallouts. Yeah, it definitely is. I will give you one big suggestion. This will be the one thing that I tell you. when you get your car, there is a place in, there is one of the areas where someone will say, hey, if you pay me, I'll look after your car. Pay him to look after your car. Do not shirk him off, or you will lose your car forever and no longer have it. Somebody will steal your car if you do not pay the dude to watch it. So, that is the only real piece of advice I will give you for that game. Pay the guy to watch your car. If, you know, you end up getting the car. That's so cool, a drivable car in Fallout. I wouldn't say it's drivable, but it does speed up travel. And you can use it to, like, put stuff in. So I wouldn't say it's drivable, but it's there. Oh. In case you're oh, you're about to lay down. Nothing. It's fine. What? I'll wake you up when I'm done. Okay, that should be maybe about 15-ish minutes before we get there. I should probably save, so I don't fall through the ground. Have you played Dragon Age? I think I played the... Yeah, I have played Dragon Age. I have never finished the original. I think I played number 2. I thought Inquisition was pretty fun. I like the idea of... I like, Dragon Age has a really cool set of gameplay, in the fact that, like... In Dragon Age, it really does feel like your characters matter, and the world is nowhere near as black and white as it could be, you know... Such as a good example being the Lust Demon that has that guy enthralled. And you can either choose to kill the Lust Demon and free him, but the Lust Demon is like, this guy's lost everything. His entire family, his lovers, all of it. And, you know, it may not be the best option, but I'm keeping him in a world where he still exists and everything he loves still matters. And if you kill me, you're going to bring him back to reality. You know. And you got to make kind of choices like that. I do like that. Big choices. I feel like a lot of games don't have big choices anymore, which is fine. You know, not everybody wants a game where, you know, you deciding to go ahead and save this ant turns into an intergalactic war 10,000 years into the future or something. I think Dragon Age does a pretty good job. Excuse me, pretty good job, though. Really making you think about what you want to do as a character. Plus, Morgana. Morgana was a great character. Yeah, fighting her mom was quite difficult. My favorite is Inquisition. I don't really understand why people don't like it. It's mainly because Inquisition didn't have the same heart that the other ones did. If you play number 1 and number 2, they feel like very entrenched games where Inquisition just did not feel that great compared to the others. I can understand why. Don't get me wrong, I think Inquisition is an okay game, but I just don't think it stands up to the first ones. To Origin and Dragon Age. Loved Origin, but to me, the characters of Inquisition were more memorable. If I'm not mistaken, and maybe I'm crazy because I can't remember which game it was, is Inquisition in the world of Dragon Age, have the dwarves all turned to stone or are turning to stone? Because I couldn't recall if it was Dragon Age where that was happening or if it was something else. Maybe that's the second one. That's the one I haven't played, and I don't remember Stone Dwarves in the first or the third. Yeah, if that's the case, then it's not in there. I don't remember which one it is then, because I remember a very specific thing, and I don't know if it was Dragon Age or something else. But basically, the dwarves went ahead, and there aren't really any more dwarves, because they went ahead and, in order to fight against an enemy, they, like, either made a spell or cast a curse or something that allowed them to fight against this enemy, which gave them, like, stone skin or something. But in doing so, they cursed their race because they were unable to go ahead and reproduce. So their entire race eventually just died out because they all turned, like, to stone, or they were eventually destined to turn to stone. And there was no way around it. Actually, we should go ahead and make a hard save here. Just in case. That's very interesting. Yeah, that is one criticism I have. The lore was very overwhelming. I think Elder Scrolls did her job of telling the player the lore. I like when lore isn't shoved in my face all the time. I think it's pretty cool when it's there, but I also don't like when the lore is so buried under something that everybody has to dig and dig and dig and dig and dig and dig and dig. I like underlying lore, but I also think there's just, when there's too much of it or it's not presented in the right way, I think it's horrible. Ooh, now we can course correct. Northeast. Oh, hey. Maybe you think we're right on the head here. Oh, okay. Are we... That's interesting. Usually it will not give you a map unless there's something in the area there, which means that there is something in this area. Is it a home? And it is neither a home or a temple, but there is something in this area, somewhere. Ah, grid markings. Let's head this way. What's that orcish sigil? Orcs have trampled the ground here. Huh. That is interesting. Ruins with no purpose? Is this meant to be here? Is this a random encounter? Suppose there were no rules or laws. Okay. What would you do? Probably be killed. Like something that laws don't allow you to do? I don't know, Biscuit Buzzer. I'd probably be murdered by somebody who wants to go ahead and do more than I would. That's probably exactly how it would go. Everybody likes to think there's this glorified I would be the main character, but more likely than not... Oh, there is a thing here. Man, this doesn't even show up. Is this like a hidden dungeon or something? Is this a dungeon full of orcs? Dungeon full of scorpions. Fuck that. That's big nope energy. I don't really have anything that I would like to do because the law doesn't tell me I can do it. You know, I mean, the truth is, more likely than not, we would all just get murdered by people who care way less about the law already than we do now. That's very realistic. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of world we live in. No laws, you would start robbing from the ultra-rich. I mean, technically, the laws are the only thing stopping you from doing that right now. This has the same layout as the beginning dungeon. Interesting. Okay, this is a nice little small dungeon here. I say small dungeon, and it's probably gonna, like, crank out. That isn't too bad. Dungeon seems pretty small, actually. Book. Wagon. Oh. We'll just drop that. And the Daedra Heart. It's probably all the gold that I'm carrying. Yep, I'm carrying like 63,000 pieces of gold. No wonder I can't carry anything. Imp just died. Everything is fine, and then just some random imp dies. Languages are fascinating. Yeah, language is pretty cool. I think the origin of language is a lot, like, cooler, because when you're thinking about how languages really originate, you know, it's mainly from a need of being able to go ahead and communicate more than spider bad. Magical coat. Germans popping in with their Kraken wagon. I don't even know what that means. Talking about the fact that the German language has a lot of crazy stuff in it. The way they pronounce stuff. Oof, what do I get rid of? I mean, this adamantium saber is not really going to do much for me, but I feel like I definitely should have, Daedra Hearts are not worth as much as this saber. And this gold is definitely not worth as much as some piece of Daedra gear I could find. Freaking works. Listen, I'm just looking for good gear. Orcs are not conducive to my gear hunting. this is all the same way I went. Alright, let's head down. Hey, what is this? Plus 13. Yeah, we definitely have to go ahead and drop this for this. It's an increased armor right there. Ancient Hebrew is crazy. Every word and number has a number connected to it. Yeah, I didn't know that. 1,000 pieces of gold. Take whatever we can out of there. $420. Nope. Okay. Goes all the way over here. Some gold pieces. Elven. Daedra hearts. Gold pieces. There it is! There it is! It's exactly what I've been waiting for. Alright, we're going to drop 10,000 golds and take this Daedra armor. Then we'll take back whatever gold we can carry, which is 3,800. And we're going to save. Scorpions, get out of here. Perfect. Dang, I'm glad I stopped into this place. Was not expecting to almost complete out my armor, or at least get some massive upgrades. Almost new. Yep. That's what I figured to be the case, that it can't, this stuff can't get repaired because it's magical. So if that Daedric Katana goes, then we'll have to get another one. Or at least get a katana that we can use just for running. This one. Does this take me back to the beginning? This one does. There we go. One. Take out all 59,000 gold here, because I do not need all of that. We'll remove these and remove that, because we can't use them until we do the enchantments and stuff like that. Alright, cool. I think we can call that a day there. And move along to the north. That was a awesome random dungeon. Was not expecting to see this random dungeon here that would upgrade my stuff. Ruins of Buckingford Hall. Yeah, and it's right next to the thing, so I could probably just farm out that dungeon, since it's got a bunch of orcs. That's pretty cool. Random dungeon doing the work. Now, since this is where... I don't know what that was. That scared me, though. I guess maybe because I went from one thing to another. Doesn't seem there's anything here. Probably orcs. Is that an orcish sigil? Orcs have trampled the ground here. This is pretty interesting. I'm gonna rest here. I think it's pretty interesting that it is considered a... It's not really considered a place. Not the same way that the regular places are considered. This is more just a, It's more just considered like a dungeon area than it is an actual place. F9, and off we go. Why? No, no, no. As soon as one dude immediately started attacking me, the rest did, so... So, wants the dust around. Only because I respect the memory of King Lysander will I do this. The dust can be found in the ruins of the old green tin shack on her own island. Tell Madeira that the price is her support on my claim to the heart. She'll know what it means. Alright, cool. That was simple enough. Take your stuff. You don't have anything good on you. That's fine. I'm gonna have to come here for the letter. The question... Hold on. I gotta check this, because if I can do this before I even get there, I would prefer to. Do I need to have the quest to get the letter? Daggerfall. Although it provides... Let's see. Will not be present in Cast or Dagger for the duration of the quest, starting from the moment you get Queen Ibuki's letter. Find the Emperor's letter in Gortwog. Okay, let me try this again. Do I need the quest to find the Emperor's letter? Daggerfall. Found, you know that means the power answer could be unleashed when Tamriel again. River has it. Lord, whenever disposition. He would doubtless lose it soon. Just persuade him to take over to you or Cinia. The court of Wayrest has no love for the king of King Lysanus. Yeah, I don't know how to go about this. Whether I should try and dive into the dungeon and see if I can find it. Can I find the Emperor's letter before I get the quest? Let's try that. Orc Treaty. I've gotten the quest to find the... he tells me to go find it. Place. Scratch the place, couldn't find it, looked up. This place had already been, but the letter wasn't there. Still isn't there. It is in my inventory. To give the letter from Syria, but I've already done that, obviously. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. The only way I can think to solve this is another save schism. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna save here. We're going to create a, we're gonna rename this from Necrosent to, Orsinium... Orsinium Wayrest. Save. And then we are going to do another save. And we're going to have Orsinium Letter Dive. So from here on out, we are working on... We are going to be working on Orsidium Letter Dive. Freaking orcs. They hurt. So, if we can find the letter and pick it up... Daedric Longsword. That'll be great. And if not, you know... we'll figure it out. Get wrecked, orcs, no match for the lizard man. Apparently not. I mean, my best bet might actually be... No, I don't want to remove that. That's my main bay. Take off some of my stuff and just use this because it's going to get repaired. So... I may take a little more damage, but I won't have to worry about repairing my magical item. Ooh, that sounds like Daedra. That's what that sounds like. And those damn scorpions. I can see them scorpions up the top, probably fighting against the orcs right now. Alright, I assume... Let me just pause for a second. I assume that this is where the letter would be, if the quest was there. Take a look at this picture they have here. Nope, doesn't look like the same room. Looks like something could be there, but it's not. Get out of here, orcs. A lot of warlords here. And a lot of steel cuirasses. Yeah, we'll get rid of the dwarven stuff if it turns out to not be what I need here, so... Ow. And this is going to be an actual save on the letter dive file. So no quick saves here. The death animation looks more realistic from the crouching perspective. You think so? Oh, yeah, because it shows the full body, and here it just kind of looks... Yeah, makes sense. I mean, I pretty much do everything crouching, so... That's just how it's gonna look. Golds, that's all steel. Nope. Haven't taken this up. We'll head left. Sounds like it's heading towards the right direction. Loincloth of something or other. Save game on letter dive. This might be wasted time, or it could actually lead to something, so... I'd rather take my chances on being able to just dive in here and get it done than not. All I can hope is it's not a brick. If I pick it up and then they send me somewhere else to go get it. Think you're making progress? I mean, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I mean... Like I said, we're gonna have to figure out if it's considered, if this is fine or not, so. I am silenced. Wonderful. I will have to wait until, need the Daedra hearts. Worth it. Magical Scarab. I think this dungeon is handmade, part of the main quest, so it'll be all good. Sure, it's not so much the diving part that I'm worried about. The issue isn't that. The issue is whether I can pick up the letter and not brick my quest. If the letter even still exists here. If the letter is here and I can pick it up and go back to Wayrest and get that done and then just immediately hand in the letter and then that quest is considered over, that's fine. But if it bricks the quest, that's why I have 2 extra saves, because I don't need to accidentally brick the quest by being proactive. That's my issue, is just making sure I don't brick it. Because this is a game where you can definitely brick your way out of many a quest or issue. Just by going in the wrong order or something, so. I mean, I think the letter's always here because it's handmade, maybe not. We'll find out. Another adamantium helm. Go right. I mean, save made versus spell. There's nothing here. If you do brick, it'll be a bummer to lose this loot. Yeah, I mean, but that's fine. I'd rather lose the loot than lose the file. That's why I've got the, that's why I've got the 2 save files. For that reason. Are you serious? Door, come the hell on. Seriously? Jesus. That was crazy. I mean, the dungeon's big, but it doesn't seem, like, terribly large. Seems manageable in comparison to some of the other dungeons I've been in. Ooh. I like how it curves like that. That's a good sign. Throw long swords. Nothing. Danger came out of nowhere. What level? I am level 15. I mean, probably might very well hit level 16 after I'm out of this. I mean, with as many things as I got to murder and loot and stuff. Sabers. Am I back to where I started? Nope. We'll go this way though. Well, I've definitely been here. Haven't gone this way, though. The letter isn't here. Couldn't you leave and come back? No, that's if it isn't here, that's fine. That's what I need to know. The point is, like, if I grab the letter now, since I don't have the quest that says go grab the letter, will it brick me out of me being able to go ahead and turn the letter in, is the problem. That's the issue. It's not whether the letter is here, it's whether Grabbing it now will stop me from picking up the quest that says go grab the letter. Or will stop me from turning in the letter once I get that quest. So from here on, like, I kind of have to just hope that this doesn't brick my quest line. That's what I'm hoping. If the letter isn't here, that's fine, I'll just leave. If the letter is here, then... yeah. We'll just hope for the best. I may end up losing quite a bit of, not just loot, but levels and time. So, the quest requires that I come here to go get the letter, because I need a letter from what's-her-name to go ahead and give to the person upstairs, to that orc upstairs, to be like, hey, I was told to come here and get that letter, and the orc's like, yeah, cool. And if I grab the letter early, I don't know if it'll be like, oh, you grabbed this letter early. You really messed this up, and now I can't turn it into... and now I can't turn it into you. That's all. Failed. The only thing left to save myself is lycanthropy. Is here. You can make a save file right before taking it. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. And if not, well, I mean, it wouldn't make sense to make a save file before grabbing it. Because, sure, I may miss out on some of this loot, but I'd prefer to just not have the loot and not break my file. So... I mean, I'm gonna get loot and levels regardless, so... it's not killing me either way. It's a pain in the butt. Oh. That loincloth doesn't do anything. Ready to lock? Oh, that's an open. Ready to open. Perfect. Yeah, I really need to make a magic, like, item to deal with paralysis. That'll be when I get back. I'm not too worried about it now. It sucks that I gotta deal with it, and I'm pretty sure I have potions of free action in my cart. But obviously, no access to my cart at the moment. Door is now locked. Okay. Only a couple places I could think that it might well be, if it's anywhere still. Good news is we can hop on out of here, I think, in this section. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, we'll go this way. We turn that way. Go around this corner. That's a staircase I never went up, so... Who's the quest giver? The lady all the way back in Daggerfall. Miss Sarah, the one who sent me on this whole letter quest to begin with. So... Yep, she's the one who's supposed to give me the quest to go over here to find the letter. But I figured, you know, since I'm here, if I can find the letter, maybe I can make it... Maybe I can make this in one trip, because I have to go back to Belfaria anyway. I don't know, I'm just trying to cut down on some time so I don't have to consistently just keep constantly running back and forth everywhere all the time. Every time I want to do something. Ooh, I better heal myself. There's a big issue with all Elder Scrolls quests send you all over the map and consequences that don't sense for people doing non-fast travel. I mean, even people doing fast travel, I assume, still have issues like with stuff like this. Like, regardless of, you know... Ooh, some nice Daedra Greaves. Same ones I've already got, but I'll take it, I guess. Get out of here, Daedra. You are silenced. Great. You'll see when you get to Skyrim. I suppose I will. Ooh. Can't carry any more stuff. Cool. Oh. Are there, like... There are wheels here. Or... Ah! That's pretty cool. But you jump back up. Just the time and zigzagging around the map, breaking save files. Alright, well, we are heading to... Not this way, but the other side. I think it is this one. Carry up. Yeah, it looks like it's this one to use. We can use to just get out of here. Well, I don't see it, so it looks like I'm fine. I'm just walking out of this dungeon with a lot of fine loot. Unfortunately, no letter, but much better than a broken file, right? I mean, all it is a slight bit of wasted time, and it's not even that much wasted time anyway. Alright, this way and then this way. Salt septic. Yep, and there's the quest dude. What's his name? What is the word? It's on the symptomatic? Is that what you're thinking of? I don't know if that sounds like the right word. I mean, what are you trying to convey, I guess is the question. All of it. What else you got on you? That's it. Any ingredients, any clothing and stuff I can drop? Guess I don't need any of these potions. Water breathing, that's not... Yeah, absolutely. Water walking. Get rid of those two. Let's see. Scarab of locking or scarab of opening. I mean, I guess I could use that. One of these things has light, and I don't remember what. Oh, it's the loincloth of lighting. Yeah, we can definitely get rid of that. It's not going to do a dang thing for me. All right. That means it's all working. It's all good. I know exactly the word that you're thinking of, but I have no fucking clue what the word is. Okay. Fantastic. Good stuff. Why is not Chan out here? People left. I mean, yeah, people left. There hasn't been anybody here in a while. Hate to say it, but okay, so letter dive, I guess they're both good. We'll just save this over way rest because we gotta go back anyway. Alright. Well, I think that might actually be it for me. Let me take a look real quick first. Look at my stats. Oh, man, yeah. Today's stats are terrible. Yeah, today's stats are absolutely horrid. Had only 30 people pop into the stream, so that's fun, I guess. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and end it here for the night at 5.5 hours. There's only 30 people. So yeah, for any of you guys who are new, thanks for checking out the channel. Like and sub if you like what we're doing. If not, that's fine. You don't have to. But I'm going to be hopping off here because, one, my hands hurt. Two, I'd like to go ahead and do something with the rest of my night. So, hopefully you guys like the stream today. We are going to be heading all the way back to Belfaria, knocking out that quest in that dungeon. Return it to what's-her-name. Stop over at Sentinel. Deliver the painting. Get that little thing, the thing that the whatever his name needs. Stop over to Daggerfall. Get the quest for Orsinium. Head all the way back to go ahead and go to head to the thing, deliver it back to Orsinium, go all the way back to the Necromancer, deliver the thing, then wait for the letter in Sentinel, head back that direction, grab that letter, head up to Daggerfall, deliver that thing, head up to what's it called, deliver that thing, and that should be good. So I will catch you all again on Monday. Hopefully you guys have a great